Hello, I am back after a vacation. It's been a while. It's been a while since I streamed, and since I've done a art stream. In fact, um, tell me if the music is too loud. I'm kind of being quiet because it's not maybe not too late for me, but like still late enough where I shouldn't be like loud when I'm streaming. Anyways, let's change this. What? Cool. There we go. And then let's see if I can get this up. There we go. Yep, we're drawing Skater Tubbo because of that one Twitter post where he said he was given a skateboard. So it made me want to draw his, like, his character as a skater. Because I thought that'd be fun. Just a fun little thing. And plus I like drawing his character more, if I'm being honest, because I like I just like the creative, the creative like expression of doing that. So tell me if I'm too quiet or if the music's too loud, any of that. Honestly, the music's kind of loud for me, so I'm gonna turn that down if I can hear myself talking more. Also, I have basically joined the group of artists who like drawing Tubbo without his hair with his hair covering his eyes, because I like that characterization. It seems cool. That I like when character designs change with time, I think that's always like a fun thing, instead of like having the same look the entire well, whatever it's a show, comic, or any of that. When their like character designs change, I think that's like one of the coolest things. So that's why I like the transition from like his hair growing longer and stuff. That's really cool, I think. Let's draw the horns next. I've also like I want to make his horns a bit longer too, I think, to show that time, especially from all my old drawings. Like the first drawing I ever did of character Tubbo was for his outfit in MCC, technically, with like his overalls with the bee overalls, essentially. That was the first time I've ever drawn Tubbo, and that was like my first speed paint on my YouTube too. Pretty cool. That was the first time I ever drawn Tubbo, and I drew him as a human. And then there was like that one art piece I did where it was a kind of sort of a comic about keeping Rambu out of the rain. That was the first time I drew. That's like the second time I think I drew Tubbo, and he was also very much human then. And then afterwards I started drawing him with the goat characterization, because that's a cooler character design in my opinion than just normal human. Basically, what I'm saying is just normal human character designs can be a bit boring, so it's always fun to like have little things like this to spice things up with art. That's also, I think, why I like drawing Rambu so much, because lots of artistic liberty there, and he's a humanoid sort of thing, depending on how you like to draw him. I like to draw everything humanoid. I'm not too good at animalistic things as of yet. I'll get there. I want to get there. I want to be able to draw more than just people. And I've been working on that, at least with like drawing backgrounds and stuff. Just small little steps. To get to a point where I'm more happy with my drawings. Let's see, there's that. We can maybe lower it a bit. This hair is very, very spiky now. I've been getting more spiky and like erratic with how I draw my hair. Like that. Very spiky, like anime hair, but not as bad. Not that anime hair is bad, but like how some of that character designs can look. Like Gone from Hunter x Hunter. Speaking of, I was hanging out with my brother and he was showing me Pokemon Snap on the Switch, because I know that's been out for a while, but I don't have a Switch. and we used to like playing the original Pokemon Snap together. So he was showing me stuff like that, and then there's like that one character, I think his name's Phil. Like he's a white-haired and with like that spiky hair, like yeah, that white and spiky hair. My mind immediately went to Gonda with like the hairstyle from Hunter x Hunter. It was very similar. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but that's just where my mind went first. Probably not on purpose, if anything, but you know, it's like the hairstyle is so similar. I'm just basically taking, how do you say his name? Killua. I can't say that name. You know, like this character. Plus, gone white hair, spiky hair. That would equal Phil. I think that's what his name was. From Pokemon Snap. That's basically my entire point of this argument. That tiny rant. Anyways. But yeah. So that was like the first time I got to see Pokemon Snap in person, which is pretty cool, because that's a fun game. That's like such a cool idea for a game. I'm glad that idea exists. Like, being a Pokemon photographer sounds like the best. Like, already I think one of, like, if I wanted a career choice that combined my love of creativity and of animals, I would want to be like a wildlife photographer. That'd be fun. But like, make that Pokemon? So cool. Yeah, I'm not planning to be a wildlife photographer, just because I haven't had the experience with that, so I don't know about that having my top career choice, but it's a very cool career choice, if you know what I mean. Like, if I ever met a person who's a wildlife photographer, I want to know all the places they've been to, all the cool, I would definitely want to see their photos, obviously. Also, that takes a lot of patience, though, like, just sitting there for hours and just trying to get a good shot of, like, an animal. And, you know, like, animals, they're wild. They won't listen to you. They won't, like, pose for a silly picture. They do what they want. So it is very cool seeing that happen. Seeing, like, some of those good shots. Also, there's that, like, those cool, what am I thinking? The star ones. Like, those star ones where they have to, like, go like this, and, like, all the stars are like that. That has to take forever just to wait. Like, I think I don't know how they do that, but that has to take such a long time. I'm gonna make this ear a bit bigger, because I feel like this one's more bigger than this one. Or I am just not happy with this ear. Hold on. Should I just... Yeah. I'm just gonna do this. That's not the right one. This is the right one. Flip horizontal. And then flip, flip, flip. Till I get to, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Yeah, I like photography in general is such a cool, career choice and stuff, a job essentially. Specifically landscape and like wildlife photography. Those are the coolest jobs, and some of the coolest jobs in my opinion. Okay, and then we kind of go like this. Mouth. If you notice, all my mouths look the same because I do like the same shape. That's just because I'm lazy. And I like drawing people smiling or like laughing, like this kind of basic mouth. It's a fun one to do. I'm also gonna give him a bit more like goat-like nose than my usual human one I've done in the past. Whoop, whoop. Look at that. The mouth needs to be moved, I think, a bit more to the center. And there we go. Like right there? Yeah, that's better, that's better. And then we'll just combine all that into one layer and then start on the body. Alright. I think the head's too big, the way I drew it right now, but that's fine. We can always morph things around. Ah! Hey, Messiah. How you doing? I was just basically going on a long tangent about photography because I think it's a cool thing, specifically wildlife and like landscape photography. Especially like stars. Ooh, space in general. Space. Oh, I don't know much about space, but I just know it seems like so cool. Like all the fun facts about space are amazing. Like how much stuff is just out there, you know? I know you? How so? Like, I'm guessing IRL? We spoke recently? Oh, not IRL. Oh. We spoke recently. When did we speak? I don't have the best memory with talking to other people. Helped you on YouTube? Oh. Are you the one asking about like you're new to like digital animation and stuff like that? And like digital drawing and stuff? Oh. Yeah. I remember that now. How's that going for you? Have you been like figuring stuff out for that recently? Yeah. Sorry it took a bit to get back, like a few hours and things like that. I was actually like out. I was out on vacation when I was looking at YouTube comments. Watching lots of videos on animation, trying to learn editing. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically how I learned. Actually, I used to watch what is it? Her name, I think she goes by she her. It was S season, like this one, the one famous for their Hamilton animatics. I was pretty fast in responding. Yeah, I try to respond to comments that are like asking questions like that want help and things like that. Yeah, even if I can't give like the best advice and everything like that, I want to try. Oh, I'm glad you appreciate it. That makes me feel good then. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so SZSN. They actually I think it's still up on their YouTube. They're one of the ones who a lot of like my little tricks I use actually came from them. How do you pronounce that? Rockstar? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that user. Yeah, Essen. I don't know how to pronounce the YouTube channel, but yes. Those animatics were like some of my like inspirations for starting to make animatics. That and of course Status. Yeah, Rockstar. Cool. I don't know how this hand is going, but it is going somewhere. I do not know how I'm gonna figure out the color palette for this outfit. Oh boy. But yeah, so Essen, they have a video where they showed a lot of like easy tricks to do for like some, at least like adding some movement into like your animatics and things like that. Ones that don't require like an animation program. S for Snake, Zoo, India, North. I have to make sure this looks slightly natural. This might be a bit more pinched over this area. And then kind of like that, okay. Hold on, let me concentrate a bit on this. Oh, the spelling of the channel? Yeah. Yeah, I can write it down like right here for a bit. Like that. Yeah, they were super all their old Hamilton animatics were super popular. And they used to make those on like the old Windows Movie Maker and stuff, so they had a lot of tricks for doing that like on video editors instead of like actual animation programs. Because I haven't looked at any of those either. I am interested in some of them, but like they, you know, cost money, which I shouldn't. I have other things to spend my money on at the moment. But one day. This knee looks kind of weird. Sometimes poses that aren't just standing poses make me cry. But that's alright. You need to practice at some point. Is this Clip Studio Paint? Yeah. This is Clip Studio Paint I'm using right now. I have the Pro version, which allows for some... it has like a few better things, but like it can help you make comics and some, like a little bit of animation a bit, but not as much as like the EX version. If you want to do like animation on Clip Studio Paint, I would recommend the EX version. Yeah. Yeah, the EX. That's the one I think is used for animation more, and like webcomics. The Pro is kind of like, the Pro is kind of like a sneak peek of the EX. You know, like normal Clip Studio Paint, that's just the basic for drawing and everything. The Pro is kind of like a sneak peek, and EX is like the full, like, professional artist and like content creator type, I feel. At least that's how I look at it. Alright. And then, well, just connect this side. kind of looks alright. Maybe this should be bigger. I wanted the pants to be pretty baggy. It's expensive, but also worth it because of the one-time thing. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. That's why Clip Studio Paint, I think, is one of my favorite art programs. There's so much you can do with it. Except for the mobile version, unfortunately. Like, if you want to get it on your phone or something. Apparently that's like a monthly payment, which sucks. My art's clean? Thank you. Yeah, I like my line art to be a bit neat. I'm a perfectionist with my line art. And my sketch in a way. This is like, technically this sketch I have on here right now is like my second sketch. I always delete the old one and stuff. But like a lot of times my first sketch will kind of look like this, like a head, very skeleton-like. Sometimes I'll just skip that and then go like that. That's a lot of times what my first sketch will look like. So I like to clean up the sketch and everything. I'll do that off stream though because that takes me way too long. Alright. What should I focus on now? I can just focus on maybe the... Let's just delete all that. Well, actually, we combine all that. And then we'll focus on the skateboard right here. Just because we don't have to draw all the shoes afterwards. Whoop. And then, okay. Skateboard. You're one of those where your sketch looks like art and your art looks like Picasso? I don't think I know what you mean by that, but I'm assuming it's a compliment. Means you're good. Oh, thank you. Let's get wheels. Alright. Those are some pretty okay wheels. Okay, and then we're just gonna make this one a bit bigger. I haven't put it on the sketch yet, but I definitely want to put little stickers on the bottom of the board. Like ones that could represent character tubbo. I already have a couple ideas. Very basic. Like the, like I want to put a flag for both Lemamberg and Snowchester, since those were pretty vital to his like character. I'll also put a B, because even though that's very basic, there's always like the jokes that he's the B-boy. And then... I was also thinking like a nuclear symbol, you know? I don't remember what those look like. I'll have to look up a reference later. I wonder if the wheels should be a bit bigger and a bit more... Where do wheels sit on the skateboard? Kind of like right there? Let's make these a bit more like chonkier, not as long. And then we can erase this part. What digital tablet do I use? I use a Huion I don't remember the exact type. It's one of the ones where it connects to the laptop and it's like you have to look at the laptop while you're drawing. It's not one of the screen ones. Actually, I want to try looking that up real quick. I don't know if I have it saved on this. I'm gonna look it up. Without screen. Let me see. Okay. Oh, I think it's this one. It's a... I found it on Walmart, on the Walmart website. Hold on. I'm just gonna get a screenshot and then paste it into Clip Studio Paint real quick. There it is. This one, I'm pretty sure. Does it bother you looking at a screen and drawing in a different place? It's definitely something you have to get used to at first. I've been using this one since like 2 to 3 years ago. I think I got it first back in 2018. I got it for Christmas in 2018, so I've been doing it for almost 3 years now. It's definitely weird at first. Wacom's into... I've heard Wacom's pretty good. I want to look that one up, because I'm pretty sure I've heard of it, but I don't remember what it looks like. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the one with like the screen and stuff. Yeah, I've heard that one. I've heard of that one before, so it's pretty popular. Then that should be good. Yeah, if you're going to be doing digital art for like a while and stuff like that, then the screen ones I think are better. I'm definitely thinking of upgrading to a screen one some point. And like in the next couple of years. For now, I've always been like the type of person where it's like if it's not broken, then like just... And it doesn't have to be fixed, so I've been using this one for a while. But yeah, that definitely seems like a good choice. I didn't want to ask for a screen one at first because I didn't know how serious I was going to be about like digital art and stuff like that. Turns out I'm a bit more serious than I previously thought, since I'm doing this for basically almost a living. In a way. Yeah, as long as you enjoy using what you have, then you're good. Yeah. Oh, how does this shoe look? I don't remember how I drew this. Let's go like here. This is like the bottom of the shoe. Just add like little, kind of angled like this, so. I like adding little lines to the bottom of the shoe so I can tell the difference between the bottom and like the top. Especially when it looks kind of awkward like this. This is a weird angle. And then let's make this a bit more straight. I like line art a bit when it's straight like this, jagged. Investment into the future is around 800. Ooh. Yeah. Oh yeah, when I looked it up real quick, it was definitely expensive. I just noticed the chat color is weird. Hold on. I wonder if I could change that midstream. I forgot I had it as white when I was doing Minecraft. Yeah, 800 like 750. Yeah, that's definitely expensive. The Wacom 23-inch at 1,500? Oh man. You have to be like dedicated for that, definitely. Man, hold on. $1,500, yeah. Drawing tablets can be expensive, huh? Those are probably the ones you can, those ones are definitely like the ones like professionals use, probably. Save up small amounts over the next few years. Yeah. Yeah, as long as you have like a steady income, it's definitely achievable. Oh, wait, I know where to go. I am being a dum-dum right now. All right. Oh. And then what? All right. Now that's done. Let's just exit out of that and let's get back to drawing. Wacom is the higher quality ones. Yeah. The 16 is a good screen tablet entry level. Oh yeah, especially if like the other prices are in like the thousands. Definitely. Yeah. Definitely the one that's in the hundreds first for entry level screen tablet. Okay. How do I like the look of the skateboard? Shoe by itself. Am I going to school for this? Actually, I'm going to school for science. I'm majoring in zoology. Art is something that I've been doing as like a hobby this entire time. Yeah, it's definitely if zoology doesn't work out for me, then art is definitely my go-to for a second plan. But it's something that I wouldn't want to go to school for just because it's I feel like if I did it for in school and everything like that, if I had to do it for like a grade or something like that, it would make me lose my interests, you know? So I'm hesitant on doing it for school. But I definitely want to do it. Like I love doing it as like streaming and as a way to create content. Because this way, it's kind of like my own choice, you know, a lot more than school, I feel. Do I know Andre Tribia? He doesn't go to school for art because it's a waste of time. I haven't heard of him, no. But I've heard similar things about that, where if you're going to school for art, you should go just to make like contacts in the art world, rather than going there to like learn art itself. 2 million subs? Ooh. Oh, so he's popular then. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard art school isn't something you should do for like learning art. Like they could teach you like a bit more about it, but you can also kind of learn on your own with enough time. All right. How do I want to draw stripes? Because he has striped shirt. Striped shirts suck to draw. They're so awkward with like the sleeves specifically. Ugh. I'm good at this? Thank you! I'm pretty proud of my art. I've been doing art, quote-unquote, like, seriously for a while. Like, I think of, when I say seriously, I basically think of when, like, I started buying, like, how to draw art books and stuff like that, and that was around 4th grade for me, and I'm 18 now. So, like, 6-7 years? I don't know what age you're supposed to be in 4th grade, but yeah. That's when I started thinking I was a bit more serious about drawing. So it's definitely been a while. I feel like this part right here is awkward. Like I know on shirts, those are where the stitches are around there. And that's how it moves around, but... Alright, I'm gonna get rid of the sleeve ones for now. Well, this one's fine. It's just this one that's messing with me. You study your school stuff and once a week post a video on YouTube. Usually takes 1 to 3 years to build 300k. Just do short. Yeah, I definitely plan on doing YouTube and stuff throughout my schooling and everything. Because even though it is a side job in a way, and something I'm still pretty passionate about. Just make short videos like you did with your intro video and tell stories. Yeah. That would be pretty fun. I do, if I ever gained a big following, I would like to tell my own, like, original stories. Because I have ideas for those. But I'm also good with creating, fan content for now, because it's still fun. Okay, we can kind of make those a bit more dark. There we go, and then... I think of this is gonna be like a white undershirt, like the collared shirt. I like to add little details like this to make it less boring for a sec. Oh yeah, I also want to add patches to his jeans. Bloop. Story YouTube channels are very popular. With your art style. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah. I don't know about posting once or twice a week, because sometimes those, my career... Hold on for a second. I get burnt out very easily with doing art. I am trying to post a bit more now, definitely. Like, I'm planning on doing another animatic either by next week or the week after, before I have to get more prepared for, like, school stuff. yeah, that's something I definitely want to try. I definitely want to eventually start doing like OC stuff. Yeah, but school first. Definitely, definitely. This thumb looks wrong. Alright, there we go. Let's post whenever you have the time. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be the general plan for the next, couple of years. I still want to do, even though they're not as popular, I'm still gonna plan on doing more time lapse and stuff like that. Just at least like I get some content out in between the animatics and videos and whatnot. Like Satis started like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I definitely know who Satis is. She animates a lot of the Dream videos. Yeah, she is like probably still the most popular animator for the Dream SMP fandom. Which is very cool. I like how like interactive the content creators in the Dream SMP are with the fan fan artists and animators and like everything like that. It's very cool. I think that's a part of like what made them so popular, just because they interacted a bit more, like, which is something you can't do with like other influencers and like celebrities, like in movies and everything like that. Yeah, Satis, they're very cool. I love their animatics. Her videos get like 19 million views. Yeah. Plus, I think the entire Dream SMP work with her. Probably. I don't know about everyone in the Dream SMP, but definitely a lot of them have at least, if not worked with her, then interacted with her. Yeah. I feel like this skateboard needs to be more 3D. I wonder if like. Yeah, I think there needs to be like a line over here. There we go. Yeah, she's very popular. And I think she wants to go into like animating and stuff like that for her job. So all of this is definitely good for her in the future. There we go. I think that looks a lot better. And then we can just erase any of this parts. And boop, done. Alright. There we go. What's this art for? For fun. It was it's because I'm on Twitter a lot, so I saw the Tubbo had posted a picture where he had a skateboard that like apparently Tommy bought for him. So I thought like, you know, drawing his character in the Dream SMP skateboarding would be a fun thing to do. So I also thought it'd be a fun idea to stream, so that's what this is. I am going to be posting it on Twitter probably tomorrow because it's going to be too late when I finish it. Okay, let's see about putting little stickers. Alright, let's do... I want to do like a big L'Manberg flag sticker, but I want it torn, like seen, like it's old. Let's do like... Maybe I should just do it like the full sticker on here. Like, kind of like that. Let's just do this. Let's do that for now, and then we'll add more details later. And then I want one for Snowchester as well. We'll just do like a Snowchester flag down here. What does that look like? Hold on. It's time to look up some references. Oops, that's not the right thing to click on. Let's do that, and then also the radioactive symbol. There it is. I need references for these. Alright, so the Snowchester one is just lines and then a diamond like so. Pretty simple. And then like a diamond in the middle, like right around right here. Make it this. Make it a bit larger maybe. Cool. And then we'll do this. Am I 18 or 22? I'm 18. Yep. And then I want to do like a cartoon bee. Just a simple cartoon bee. I like doing cartoon bees because I like doing like little hearts as their wings. Kind of like this. Cute. Let's put it down here perhaps. Maybe a bit more facing upwards. And then over here, I want like a the nuclear symbol. Okay, so there's a circle in the middle. And then it kind of goes like this. You can do it like the circle like this for now. When we do the rendering process, I can fill that out. Is that how that looks? Kind of. Hold on a minute. I will go silent for a bit when I'm concentrating. What YouTube channels do I recommend to learn to use the drawing features? I'll be honest, I kind of learned how to use Clip Studio Paint on my own. I looked at more videos for like the Lightworks thing. There's also the Clip Studio Paint official website. Like if you don't want to do videos, they have like tutorials for basically every little thing they have available. Yeah, I haven't looked at any videos for Clip Studio Paint. I'm sorry. Yeah. Like anything I learned about Clip Studio Paint was either on my own from their website or like a random video on TikTok or something. like videos on TikTok, I would usually get brush recommendations and stuff like that. And then I would use the Clip Studio Paint website to learn how to figure out any thing I didn't know. I didn't watch any videos. Yeah. Because their website is pretty cool. It's pretty handy. That's another thing I like about Clip Studio Paint is the ability to like share brushes and like things like that. That is very cool. Like I think all the brushes I use are ones from other people. Like I don't use any of the original brushes that came with Clip Studio Paint, even though those are all pretty good. There's already like a lot of choices for that. But the brushes I use now were ones from their website, made by other people. How does that look? I feel like that can be another sticker, but what else? I was thinking maybe... What else is there about character Tubbo? I mean, right now... I got like the very, very basics of his character, essentially. You're saving for your Wacom Cintiq 16? That's good. That'll be cool. You're just learning Clip Studio Paint by watching videos? Yeah. YouTube is a god for being able to look at tutorials and stuff. I want to put another sticker right here, but what? How if I just put smiley face? Just cuz. I just want to put smiley face. I'll just put that for now, unless I think of something else. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to press. Alright, that's all I wanted to do for that for now. And then I do have a background, which is just palm trees. I don't want to keep the words, because those are just there as placement, but the palm trees look good enough. I don't want the background too detailed, because it's going to be not the main focus, anyways. That's a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy." I listened to that song like on repeat the entire time I was doing the sketch for this. And then, all right. I think I have some. What do I have saved? Do I have anything saved for like reference colors? Let me see, where is the... I have the... Where is it? I need to organize my drawings, because I cannot find what I am looking for. Oh. Oh, there it is. You want to create content on YouTube? People using pictures and videos. It's not like original, they just edit it. Oh, like they find other content and then edit, yeah. Here we go, I can use this for color reference. It's a whole unexplored area for people who draw original art for their videos. All the animatic... Yeah! Let me see this quick. I think that's not the right tool. That is not the right layer either. Yeah, I think animatics are very popular because it's a way of seeing the content. Like a lot of times animatics will be it's a way of seeing your favorite content made like come to life in a way. Like if you take an example of like, you know, Dream SMP and Minecraft roleplay and stuff, it's a way to see it a bit more artistically than in just like, you know, the actual Minecraft video game. So that's always fun to do. And then like the idea with the original characters and stuff, it's just basically animating these ideas. Where am I trying to go with this? I mean, I totally agree with you. There's like a whole new level to it. I sound smart for 18? You mean that in a good way? Well, thank you. Where was I going with that? I think I was just trying to explain that, like, the way a lot of animatics now, as of right now, are definitely like fan art. It's just like fan art being brought to life in a way, you know? Because you'll see more fan art for like animatics for well, the one I saw a lot were of course like musicals and stuff. So that was a way of bringing the story already from like a stage where it's limited in like setting and kind of like, you know, camera cuts and stuff like that. You could only watch it from one perspective, but like making animatics for all those made it in a way where it was basically like a movie of your favorite musical and stuff. I also have a very honest personality. You tell me. Oh, oh, that's very, very sweet. Oh, that's so sweet of you. I'm gonna call you a Rockstar based off of your YouTube username. But you sound very nice too. Yeah, that's a sweet, nice thing for you to say. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to my little rant about animatics and stuff for a bit. Just being honest. Yeah, it was very sweet. I wasn't expecting it. Yeah, I genuinely appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alright, and then I'll go with green. I gave him a new outfit, but I want to keep it a bit similar to his Minecraft skin. So the shirt will be green, I believe. And then just regular blue jeans. You're not proud or rude, or sometimes people can be. Oh yeah, I definitely want to be nice to everyone I meet. I believe that I give a lot of people the benefit of the doubt and want to be as nice as possible, just to spread a bit of kindness to others. Because I feel like there's no reason to be rude. Really. Especially to like people you don't know and stuff. People you haven't gotten the chance to get to know. So I definitely want to try to spread that sort of kindness out to when I'm streaming and everything. Ooh, wait, hold on. Okay. Oh, shoes. What color did I do the shoes here? Just like a greenish brown? Yeah, kind of. Okay. Actually, let's do the skateboard. This color. It said thumbs up emo. Yeah, I believe that the first first way you should act around people is just show kindness first, you know, before you get to know them. Green. Oops, that's not the right. That's not the right one I wanted to do. Actually, I don't know what color is going to be the underside. Yellow? Do yellow and green go together kind of well? Let's see. This history. Oh. Hey, Arthur. Also, the Messiah. Yes. Absolutely, I agree with that statement. How you been, Arthur? Things going well? Nope, that's not the right color. Oh shoot, I forgot I did this on one layer. Uh-oh. This is the bane of my existence, choosing colors. For now, we're just gonna go back to all this until I can figure it out, perhaps. Just chilling? Yeah. That's what this stream's here for, just for vibe. Just chill vibes. Yeah, let's make these a bit green. And then underneath they're gonna be white. Actually, which layer has the white? There it is. I'll do the white all in one layer. Try to keep the colors separate until I can figure it out if it all looks good together. Alright, let's figure out this skateboard color because I want it to be bright. I like bright colors. So I want to try to make it a bit more colorful. Maybe I should make this like a paler blue? That might clash a bit with the shirt though. Maybe like that. Could do pink? For like the skateboard? Ooh, maybe. Maybe like a I like warm pinks. That's not the right layer. Like that. Like a soft pink. What about this color? Maybe. Adds personality. True. I don't know, I was trying to think of, actually, he needs pink. I like putting pink in the, ears. This might be a good pink for the ears. Actually, the first pink, the neon, was nice. Do I have that color? This color. Like that. I was actually thinking of doing pink for the background. I was gonna do like a pink to orange. Actually, I can do a bit of the background now. Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of I think that's the sketch. Yeah, I can get rid of the sketch for now and then start working, maybe get the background colors and then we'll figure the board out a bit. Okay. I was thinking maybe like if I want to do a different color, go for it. Yeah, that's bright. I was thinking... I was thinking like a pink orange sunset type of vibe in the back. Like, let's just go like kind of similar to that. I do want to add texture to it though. I That's my basic go-to backgrounds for when I'm not doing like detailed backgrounds. I like doing this. This is one of my favorite brushes. I think cyberpunk is influencing your neon pink answer. Maybe. Cyberpunk is definitely a lot of neon colors. That's a cool aesthetic. This one I kind of want a like a basic 90s indies vibe, if you get it. Also, if you've seen it, Skate, the Infinity anime, it's definitely a big influence on the colors I want as the background. But we're not gonna talk about that. Kind of like that. And then I also have like the background. I was just thinking of basic palm trees, and then I wanted to put like a writing, like sort of maybe graffiti like in the background. I don't know if I wanted to focus a lot more on the character first though. Let me see. I still think I want to do a yellow, or maybe like an orange? Or maybe I should just keep it green and make the wheels a different color. Actually, I kind of like that green. Where's the shirt? I want to make it a bit more like that, but a bit more vibrant. Because I like vibrant colors a lot. Maybe kind of similar to that, and then hold on. And then maybe just black wheels. What colors go with green? Purple goes with green. I'm trying to think of color theory. Do I know enough about color theory for this? Green and purple kind of go like that. There's like the triangle you can do with green, but I don't know. This is all just experimenting. And then I need a gray. Actually, and also that's a lot of layers. Wheels have these little things right there. Alright. And then the stickers. What color is the symbol? That's pretty vibrant yellow. We're just gonna fill in all the stickers now, and then do the individual colors afterwards. Question, can you create models for the background, like mountains, trees, and then just insert the model whenever you want that background, instead of redrawing the whole scene? Models. I know there's, Clip Studio Paint uses models for, like, characters, and I know they've, like, done some, like, objects, like chairs and desks. I don't know about, mountains and, like, nature models, though. I haven't used models yet for Clip Studio Paint, because honestly, I'm a bit intimidated by that. And I don't know, I think that's a EX thing more than a Pro. It's definitely possible with, like, indoor scenery. I've seen. Skateboard looks nice. Yeah, I think I like the green as the bottom instead. Especially since I realize I'm having a lot of these three are gonna be yellow, so I think that's a good color. Actually, I wanted this to be a bit more darker yellow. Nope, not like that. This color. Hold on a minute. Alright, just needed a quick sip of water. Oops. Okay. Alright, and then wheels might need a different color. Yeah, I think the black might be a bit too dark. Alright, and then I'll figure out the wheels in a minute. Actually, we can cheat over here, get the Lumamberg colors. Ha 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 ha. Hold on a minute again. Alright, cool. Alright. And then this part's white. Actually, we can just do that for now and then get rid of the black layer, the red and blue layer. Bloop. And then that's not the right thing to do. There we go, and then I'll do the rest of that later. And then I need to grab, I'm just gonna grab an image of the Snowchester flag and just color drop the colors from there. Bloop. Whoa, that's bigger than I thought. And then we'll do it right here. Get the white. I like this white better. Ever since I've kept seeing like those little notes where it's like don't use complete black and complete white, it's been a bit haunting me. Now whenever I do art, I just don't like the idea of using complete black and complete white when I'm doing the coloring. Alright, the patches. Oh yeah, that's right, the jeans. We'll do this, and then I like making the little cuffs maybe a bit more vibrant. Cuffs a different color. Let's see, where is that? The plus side about having many layers is that you can separate the colors and you won't have to worry about getting rid of other ones when you change them. How do you avoid going outside the lines? Oh yeah, that's not a dumb question. There's this tool right here is called Lock Transparent Pixels. So it's like here. So it's like when you draw a, like if I did this right here, and then you lock the transparent pixels, I want to keep saying pickles. You press this button, and then that allows you to basically draw on that entire layer without going outside of it. It's a way of doing, this right here is called a clip layer. This one does it so when you do like a layer like this, and then you clip an extra one on top of that, that'll let you draw on it as well, but it doesn't do it on the same layer. So I like to use the clip one to do the base colors and everything. And then I like to do the transparent, lock the transparent pixels when I'm doing like a specific area. Yeah. Yeah. That's one of the neat things about Clip Studio Paint. I think a lot of other art programs have that too. But that's how you do it in Clip Studio specifically. Alright, we're on this layer. And then I think I just want to use this to get some more color variation to the jeans. That's not the right thing. Maybe not as bright. Ruh-roh. I didn't say pickles this time. Yes. I don't know, maybe I'm just hungry. I don't even like pickles though. Yeah, I'm probably hungry, but definitely not for pickles. Oh right, yeah, this shirt is striped. I could do white, but that might be... Where is the shirt? That's the shirt. We'll do it for now in black. But I think white stripes will look better, even though the undershirt is also white. He looks like Dream with a different mask. Yeah, kinda. I definitely think their iconic colors they're both green. That's for sure. But I think of Dream as more a bright, almost neon green. Like that lime green. Yeah. Like green and yellow I think of for like, Tubbo. Is it Tubbo? Yeah. Yeah, this is Tubbo. But just in a different outfit. I try to go for like the basic kind of skater aesthetic vibe. Like the one that's more popular now, I think. Where it's like big, oversized t-shirts over like long sleeve. And like, they basically have like Converse or Vans, and then they have cuffed pants. Oh god, this shirt is actually reminding me of Blue's Clues. Oh no. Actually, the black isn't too bad. Even if it reminds me of Blue's Clues. Oh, that's right. Hold on a minute. I forgot to say that. I bet you were annoying, like, tell me in it. Yeah, I like the black better. I could maybe go for a darker green. Maybe if I did like this color. How do I pick skin color? For skin color, like, you know, like obviously it depends on the type of person you want to do. I generally stick to this area right here, where it's like the reddish orange all the way to like the basically orange and everything. And then let's say if you want to do like a light skinned person, I'll go to like right here and then I'll stick to this area where it's kind of paler and stuff. Those are like the basic skin colors, I think. So like there is this color for a pale one. There's also different like shades. If you want someone to have like a bit more of a red undertone, you push it down like that, and then obviously it looks really, really red compared to this color. But like, yeah. And then if you want to do someone with a darker skin tone, you basically just you pull it like around this area is usually what I use. Like if you want a cooler skin tone, you go more towards the reds. If you want a warmer skin tone, you go towards more the oranges and stuff like that. Yeah, just generally keep in this area, and then keep up here for light skin tones and here for dark skin tones. Eye dropping and stealing colors. Yeah, that's always your best choice. If you're doing a fan art of characters and people, your best choice is to try eye dropping. Oh, actually, on this one we can fill in right here. Yeah, it's especially easy if you're doing if you're making fan art of cartoon characters. Eye dropping is like the easiest thing you can do. Actually, that you can see I still do that basically for all my same characters. Yeah, and there's always like if you look it up online, like skin color references, there'll be like places where you can get like easy eye drops as well. If you have trouble deciding the skin color you'd want. That's that. That's this. All right. How's that look so far? When you first heard about eye dropping, it felt like magic because you can get the exact color. Yeah. Eye dropping is definitely a gift. Like one of the best things about digital art. It makes it 1,000 times easier. Especially if you're drawing the same character like hundreds of times and everything like that. You can just color drop and then easy as pie. That's good. Yeah. I'm gonna do some overlays at the end to make him look more natural with the background, but that will be it for another time. Still need to change the wheel colors, I believe. Well, first I'm gonna combine everything onto one layer so it's not as chaotic, and then wheel colors. Let's experiment with wheel colors. For now, I'll put a random color so I can tell where I'm drawing. Let's go around like so. There you go. Okay. Now let's think. Honestly, purple kind of looks good. And that's obviously because purple is the opposite of green on the color wheel. We could just keep to the color palette and do yellow though, but that might be a bit too much yellow. Unless I want to make it darker, maybe do go for more orange. Not that orange. That looks muddy. That looks too muddy. I actually kind of like the orange. Alright, I'm thinking. I think I like the orange. And as always, I can always change my mind if I need to. Need be. What layer is this doing? I do not... That's doing nothing. Okay, bye-bye. Alright, and then... palm trees. We'll do like this color maybe? It's for the brown. How long is my stream usually? Depends on what I'm doing. I like to do my... I like to try to finish my artwork in the stream, but... So that can go usually like for 5 hours if I'm finishing it up. But on a night like this, I might end it early at like in 20-ish minutes. Yeah, usually I am not a very scheduled person. Yeah. Yeah. I think for now I'll get all the flats down and then I'll start on a bit of the shading. And I think that'll be it for tonight. I like doing long streams just because I like trying to... I want to finish all my art in like one sitting, if you get what I mean. So it's just easier for me to just keep streaming until it's done. But I might end stream early and then finish it later and post it tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll just see how I'm feeling in a bit. How do I erase when I'm going outside? I have a... On the pen that I'm using, I have 2 buttons. So I'm just kind of... I'm flipping between the pen tool, and then I press one of the buttons, and it flips to the eraser tool. Yeah, so like... I'll go like this, and I'm outside, and then I just switch to the eraser tool, and then just go like that real quick. Yeah. I'm using, the tablet I have, it has like those little buttons, and those are basically shortcuts and everything. So I'm switching between the basic pen brush and the eraser brush with these buttons. It makes it go a lot faster than just clicking over here, going like that, and then clicking over on the erase and going like that. It speeds up the process. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, if not all, then a majority of digital art pens come with like little buttons on it to help you out. Yeah, and then for certain times I use the undo button. Like if I accidentally do like something out here, I have a button that just does the undo. But for this part, I don't want to do the entirety of what I draw. I just want to get certain areas. You have a razor blade from 2015. Will you be able to run Pseudo Paint? I do not too much about running what can run programs on computers and everything. I am not a computer person, so I wouldn't be able to tell you, unfortunately. But like what I use right now, I'm literally on a laptop. So I'm pretty sure you have a good chance of it running. It just depends on what else you have running as well. I'm positive it'll probably be able to run Clip Studio Paint. I just don't know about recording or like streaming as well. That might take a hit if you're choosing to do that. If you're thinking of doing that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely depends on it depends a lot on storage space and the size of your canvases too. I have a fairly new laptop. I got it like last year because the one before that I had broke down. Not from Clip Studio Paint or anything. It was actually the charging port wouldn't work anymore. I had that laptop for a good 4 years, I think, and it still ran Clip Studio Paint perfectly fine. So one from 2015, even though it's a bit old, it should be good. Should the leaves be green? Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna make them green in a bit. I just like filling it out with one solid color first, so that so I won't have to do this again, essentially. I'll be able to use the transparent pixels thing, and then just change it to a green later, like so. It's called flatting. Are you talking about like the flats of colors? Because that's what I'm doing right now. I'm coloring in the flats. Yeah. Yeah, the flats or like the base colors. First layer color. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing right now. I finished it for tubbo, and then I'm gonna do it for the leaves and stuff like that, and then I can start on shading. You're still a noob in Clip Studio Paint? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, don't be afraid to ask like questions about the process at all. I'll answer as many as I can. And the process of coloring and art in general is different for everyone. So you're always allowed to like experiment and stuff. Like for me, I am a very avid line art user, where I'll do like the outside lines and then I'll do the base colors. But some people don't even do lines. They'll just do like the colors and stuff, which oh man, I have mad respect for them because I do not know how they do it. So I want the leaves to be a bit cool, maybe like that. And then we can just go like so. As long as we avoid the trunk, it should be good. Yeah. Or people who like can replicate like, you know, like actual painting and stuff on digital art. Crazy. That's so much detail and dedication. Do I not have subscribe enabled? No, I can't have a subscriptions yet. You have to hit 50 followers and then stream for a certain amount of time before you can get subscriptions on Twitch. Yeah, so if you see that little follow goal at the top right there, 50 is the when you can apply for affiliate, and that will give you subscriptions and like channel points and everything. So yeah, eventually I will. It'll just take a bit of time, which I don't mind. He was a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy." Oh, I want to use this tool. I wonder if I should make it more zagged. Goodbye. Goodbye, Tubbo. So I can't receive bits either. Yeah. Yeah, not yet. I'm pretty sure. The only way I could, this is gonna be a weird say. The only way I can make money off of like streams right now is tips or donations. You can do that without an affiliate and stuff. This might be too big. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing available if you're not an affiliate on Twitch right now, at the moment. I kind of want to make it like that a bit. I want to add more stylization to this than just my basic handwriting. Maybe like that. Ooh, that might be a bit cool. Just a bit more bigger. Kind of like a 3. Hold on. I kind of like that. You're going to sub and then like, no sub. Oh, I appreciate the thought then. Yeah, not available yet. Will be soon, I'm hoping. I appreciate your support just by being here, though, too. I love being able to chat while I draw. I might get distracted a bit from my drawing when I do it, but it's definitely fun. It can sometimes make the process more enjoyable. I wonder if I should do... You added me on Twitch after you saw on YouTube? Yes, that means the video's working. Yeah. That's good then. Welcome from YouTube. I think, honestly, I'm a bit more active on YouTube than I am on Twitch, because I only stream once or twice a week right now. But I definitely want to get that a more consistent schedule soon. Once I have more stability about life. Which... This one. Bye-bye. I don't like the eye. Ugh. I think I should add like a... It's fun meeting you after we talked on YouTube? Yeah! Yeah, I'm always happy to chat with everyone and stuff. I feel it definitely easier like this when it's live. This might look good. Skater boy, see you later, boy. I have that song stuck in my head. Okay. And then for now, we will focus on. We'll do that so that it doesn't get too cluttered as we start doing some shading. I like adding blush first before I do any shading, just because it's really, really fun. Blush is one of my favorite things to add into drawings. It looks very, very saturated now, but that's just because I go like this and then, hold on, lock it so it doesn't go outside the lines, and then just slowly make it very faint. So faint that it doesn't really do too much to the drawing. It's one of those small details where you might not notice it a lot, but I like adding it. There we go. And then here. Blush, blush, blush. Make it very much lighter on the nose area. There we go. Alright. Now we're figuring out colors for shading. I usually go with a very basic blue and yellow are like the basic colors for shading and highlighting. Except I like to make my shades a bit more purplish. Maybe I can make them pink, this drawing? And I also like to make them very vibrant. My art style is all the bright colors, all the time. And then we'll just do random areas. Over here, we're just gonna make the light source on the left corner-ish. So all this back area gets kind of shaded. And then I like to add shade right here where like the middle or the part would be. I've been trying to experiment more with my hair shading. It looks weird right now, but just trust the process. Just trust the process. I've been experimenting with the hair shading in the way of making more variation in the colors, so it's not as flat as usual. And then inside the sleeves, right here. So, underneath the hands, kind of like that. Usually shading right there. This entire leg can get like shaded. Just to show it's more in the background. Yeah. And then the wheels kind of like this. And a slight line like so. Okay. And technically, we're just gonna do this, but then we're gonna get rid of a lot of it. I just want to add some more color variation. That's basically what this entire process is, just adding lots more colors to make it look more interesting. And then you go here and then get a darker color as well. This brush, and just kind of go over a bit darker, please. Not as saturated then. Just kind of go around the places right here. The skin, you kind of go like add a little rim of bright pink. There's a name for this when there's like a little kind of rim around the shade area. I don't remember what it's called though. I just add it because it looks pretty sometimes. And then if I want, because I want this to be a bit more darker, like a bit more bluish. Like so. Oh wait, hold on. Forgot about the shoe. Which color did I use? This one? Nope. This one? This one. This is the color I used. Dum, dum, dum. I want this to be a bit more purple, maybe? That's the wrong layer, that's why that's acting like that. Maybe I want it blue. Yeah, I'll make this a bit more blue and this a bit more purple. Not that bright though. Ooh, no. Fun random colors. Oh shoot, I lost the color again. Oh, there it is. The front teeth are pretty right here. There we go. Boop. Oh, yeah, skateboard. I want this to be like this. Oh, whoa. I don't know what that was for. Hold on, I want to see. Rockstar! Two super cool girl, nice to meet you. Oh, thank you so much! Oh, so kind of you. Did that show up on stream? I want that to show up on stream. Oh, I want you guys to get recognition for that. Thank you so much. You're a very cool person too. Oh, let me see. I'm gonna make it play again. Oh yeah, okay. I don't know if it showed up on stream the last time, but it should now. I'll have to check that. There was, I was having problems with that before. But thank you so much for the donation! Oh, there goes my... I just remembered I haven't saved for like this entire time I've been streaming. Oh, that's not good. It's a bit more pink. This looks too muddy. I want it pink. That was really sweet of you. Since you couldn't stop. Oh. Thank you so much. Alright. I really want to finish this on stream, so I think I'm just going to keep going, even though I said I was going to end 20 minutes ago. It's fine, it's fine. Because then what we do now is combine everything on one layer and start blending the hell out of it. You can end if I want to. No, I want to keep going. This is why I have a VODs channel where I put all my other streams, because if I don't save my streams somewhere else, they disappear after like 14 days, I think, off of Twitch. So you'll see some of my other streams have gone on for a long, long time. So we're gonna keep doing this. How many streams have I done? I think around like 9 or 10, including this one. I think I have like 9 videos up on that. And there was one, my first ever stream I couldn't save because I forgot. But yeah, I haven't been doing it for long. And I haven't streamed consistently. So there's not too many of those. People everywhere. Yeah, I think including this one, this will be around my 10th. This is pretty cool. There's other 2 people. Oh, that's fine if there's lurkers. I don't mind people just watching. If they feel comfortable, like, if they just feel comfortable just watching or having this as background music, that's fine. Or background music, background noise. That's fine. Doesn't reflect cash, but it just sounds too funny. Yeah. When I'm watching streams, a lot of times I'll lurk as well. I'm honestly not much of a chatter. I am a very quiet person. Both in real life and online, really. So, I understand where they're coming from. Honestly, the most I talk is probably when I'm streaming like this, just because it kind of forces me to talk a bit more. Because I don't like when it gets silent and everything like that. I'm nice. Thank you. Yeah, I totally get lurkers. They're very cool. As long as people find some joy out of the content I put out, that's all I need. They don't have to be vocal about it. That is very, very vibrant. Like, even for me, holy cow. Yeah, there are still times where I go silent like this, though, if I'm concentrating. That's alright, though. Hold on. I just want to add a bit more shading into this. There we go. First person you donated. Oh! Wasn't sure how secure Streamlabs is. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm sorry I keep saying just that's so sweet and everything. I don't know how to word how happy I am that makes me. Oh, that makes me really happy. Oh, I'm glad I was like the first streamer you donated to. Yeah, I'm not too good with my words. I'm just make noise. Noise is how I show excitement sometimes. You think I'm fun? Oh, that's cool. I'm glad. I've been described as a very chill person than anything else and stuff like that. So fun's new. It's good. It's a good new. It's a good new. I'm glad about that. Kind of like a babysitter. Oh yeah, I can see that. I haven't really babysitted too much. I have younger siblings who I've watched over and stuff. But never really fully babysitted, because the only time I've been like quote unquote babysitting them was like they were old enough to kind of like do their own thing at that point. Oh, baby sister! I can't read. I cannot read. I'm sorry. Make a baby sister? Sorry about that. Alright. That's true because I am a younger sibling. I am a younger sibling, so I can see why I give off those vibes. Like, I know I just said I have younger siblings, but like, they're step siblings, so I don't really live with them too much. So I've mostly lived with older brothers for a majority of my life. I have baby sister vibes. Honestly, sometimes the younger siblings are the cooler and more fun ones, so... Alright. Yeah. What was I thinking of? I always think this whenever I'm watching like streamers or game playthroughs. It's definitely because I grew up watching my older sibling play video games. That's definitely the reason why I'm very much into streamers now. I was always the one to kind of sit next to them and just kind of watch them play rather than play myself. Oops. Oh, I'm concentrating. Hair. Hair is both fun and the bane of my existence. If I do this and kind of younger siblings like to do whatever their older siblings. Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely a lot of my interests have stemmed from being from watching my older sibling. I think I'm just gonna... How does hair work? Who knows how hair works? Hold on. I just kind of wanted some color variation, that's all. And then... If I had a toy I was playing with, my brother had his own. He would leave his toy in a corner and ask me for you, or ask you for yours. Oh yeah. That's definitely what younger siblings like to do. I remember doing that to my brother. It's because I think from my point of view, it was just because that they were a lot of a cooler person. So I thought if I played with what they played, I would be cool too. And then whoop. Add some blue in the shadows. Very vibrant blue. Yeah, you look up to them. Yep, exactly. Hold on for a minute as I try to figure out what I'm doing with this hair. Yeah, although I've definitely grown as my own person, there's a lot of interests I still share with my older brother. Which is good, because that gives us stuff to talk about. Like, I still like having some of the similar interests as him. It keeps us connected, especially as we like grow older and everything. Like, we're both not very talkative people, I guess. Our family is made up of a lot of introverts, I feel like. So, like, I don't talk to my brother a lot, but like whenever I do, it's like, it's never really uncomfortable. We don't have like a awkward, oh, so how have you been type of thing going on. We just kind of just start talking about whatever new like nerd thing is going on. Like, my brother's the one who's got me into like video games and anime and stuff like that. And even though like we don't really watch the same anime genres as much anymore, we still like to talk about like what we're watching and stuff. Like, my brother, he's not into the Dream SMP, because he's just not into the... I don't know, he's just not into it as much as I am. I don't think he's heard of it before me. But he still supports my, my drawings and stuff like that. Which is very cool. Like, even though he doesn't know where the drawings might be from and stuff, he still likes, looking at them and everything. Which is good. It's always nice. Not everyone's lucky to have the support for like art from their family and stuff. I'm very lucky to have family that does support my creative endeavors. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, let's just take a break for a sec. Hold on. Quick water break. It's coming out pretty nicely so far. I think that shouldn't be as intense shadow right there. Oh. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dicely. Oh, I forgot about this part over here. Bum, bum. Make it a bit more greener. There we go. Okay. Hi, Dicely. Welcome, welcome. We are working on the shading part of this drawing so far. I forgot to shade in the shoe, but that's alright. We're not going to talk about it. You're looking for small art streamers and found me? Oh, well, welcome! We're glad to have you. Alright. Let's just make that not as intense over there, and then let's see. And then we're just gonna, I just like adding a little bit of like a gradient in a way. I don't like very flat colors. I feel like they're just too boring to look at a lot. So even if it doesn't really make sense for there to be a gradient right there, I still want to add it anyways. I'm being distracted by the music. Oh. He donated. Rockstar, he donated. You don't know if I realized what the character matches your OCs? Oh, do you mean like color-wise or? Thank you for the donation. Do you mean like color-wise perhaps or something? Like the purple and like the orange? Because if so, maybe a bit on purpose, because purple and orange are like some of my favorite colors to paint with or draw with. And I'm sure you already know this, but you don't have to donate to talk to me. You love my art? Oh, thank you, Dicely. Yeah, you know. Just trying to make the stream fun. It's definitely a bit exciting like that. I've done that a couple of times too. Some of my friends donated just because. Yeah, a few of my other friends stream as well. They're not art streamers. A lot of them are mostly Minecraft streamers. Did the Leonardo DiCaprio clapping gif play? I do not know. I can replay that and see. I don't think it did. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I can't see too much of the stream because I don't have a second monitor. I'm only looking at chat and the stream from my phone on the side. You're just experimenting to see how it works. Yeah. I've never sent anything with a GIF, so I wouldn't know. Haven't used it before. Like a novelty. You know the struggle of the phone chat? Yeah. Yep, a second monitor would be very swell, but I would have to get a regular PC first in general. Luckily, my phone isn't too delayed, I'm pretty sure. So that's very cool. Because I know sometimes mobile Twitch is very like delayed and stuff compared to like on PC. Where does the notification play? The notification, if you're watching on stream, it should play in the bottom corner. In the bottom, hold on, I'm looking at my thumbs. Left and right, it should be on the bottom right corners where I have my alerts. I want to change where I put them, but I don't know a good spot yet. Here, we can replay Dicely's follow. If you can see where those go. Oh, for me? Yeah. I can only hear the sound, so I have to tab out real quick and everything. I have a Streamlabs application on my laptop, so it lets me go and check what notifications pop up and stuff. Yeah, it's just a very simple click. I have it set where you can only see Clip Studio, so you can't see when I change programs or anything like that. Sorry if you... No. You weren't interrupting at all. It is completely fine. Honestly, it helps me figure stuff out too, because I am a bit new to streaming. I think that's a bit too intense for the skateboard, so we're just gonna just go over it with a dark green and stuff. Just kind of go like, whoop, get rid of the purplish. We'll make it a bit more purple again, because like I said, I like the color variation, but not as intense, because there's not as intense lighting. So we just kind of go like that, and then go like whoop. There we go. Cool. Alright. We have the basic shade down, and now we can start adding the highlights. Which we do with the overlay, and then we'll do a orange, like a almost red orange, I think. Gives it that sunsetty vibe, I think, which I'm trying to go for. Alright. And adds that color variation, which I so much love and like to talk about. I'm in the USA? Yeah. Yeah. Shading makes it look so real. Oh yeah, it does so much for the drawing compared to the flats. Unfortunately, I can't show the difference between it because I do it all on one layer in the end. Actually, I can actually show something. I have one drawing where I kept the flats from. Flat colors are like yuck. Yeah, so I have this drawing, which I think I have the flats right here. It's always so fun to see the before and after. Yeah, so like, these are the flats for this drawing, and then like the shading just adds a whole new dimension to it. But usually I combine it all into one layer in the end to make it more, less chaotic in this area. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. And then we can just get rid of this. That flat is your YouTube thumbnail? Oh! That might be a different drawing, I'm pretty sure. There is this drawing. Very similar. Yeah. I use, my YouTube thumbnails are very lazy. Because by the time I finish with editing and doing all the, doing like all the drawings and stuff like that, I always forget about the thumbnail. I'm like, oh shoot, I have to do this. So I'll usually just use something from the actual video itself instead of, making a new thumbnail altogether. Okay. I need to set up exclamation point commands. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. So I can link my YouTube and socials. I do have panels underneath my stream that has links to all my socials, but yeah, I definitely do need to do a command. I honestly keep forgetting about Twitch bots. Yeah, I'll do that by the next stream. Definitely. I'll get that all sorted out. I'll do that for socials, like a donation link, and other stuff. Let's see, is there anything else to add? Probably not. Let's just go. Need some nudes, fine, take my 10. Yeah, yeah. There's no rush. But I definitely want to get that done by the next time I stream. Yeah, the most I've done for this so far is make my about panels and all the screens I need for like streaming and stuff. Like, I have my starting soon screen, I have the ending soon screen, I have a BRB screen, which I find very cute. Looks like this. And then, yeah. Like I said, the panels underneath my stream, I made those two, which I'm pretty proud of. The next things to set up would be the bot. And I've also been, someone also asked about Discord from YouTube, on YouTube. Someone asked about a Discord, so I also want to set that up soon. The Wonderful World Spark. Is that a link to my YouTube? That's a link to my YouTube channel? Thank you for the shout out, Rockstar. Oh, you're going through all my socials. I want. Hold on. Twitter, Insta. Yeah, those are all my socials. I also have a Tumblr, but and I do post my art there, but I don't really care too much about promoting that. Reflecting on my yesterdays. All right. Cells right here and now. Oh, that's the wrong color. No, no, no. Just do a soft gradient. Yeah. So I am most active on my Twitter for posting both like art like this and just kind of I don't know what I do on my Twitter. Sometimes I'll like do random thoughts about how I'm doing, like some IRL stuff or whatever. But I am like on Twitter is like where I'm definitely like spending a lot of my social media time. Instagram I don't use too much. I do post my art every time I finish it and all that. But I don't like browse Instagram that much. And then like YouTube, yeah, I only post my videos on there when I get them done. Speaking of, I am working on a new video that I put this in the community tab. I like to give updates through there. Just small little updates about when the next videos are coming up so people might have an idea. And it also holds me accountable, so like I actually get the video done. Because if I don't hold myself accountable, I will never finish. I will procrastinate. So by setting up a timeline for or a deadline for myself by writing down when I want to post it, that helps me finish projects a lot more efficiently. Anyways, next video, like I said, it's gonna be it's not gonna be as cinematic as the Win It All animatic was. It's gonna be probably more similar to the John Mulaney one and like the vibes. I'm going for like a lighthearted, quick video. Just so that I have something out there, just in case I get busy during August and everything as I try to figure out life stuff. After that, I do have plans for more like lore related animatics for the Dream SMP. And then also, like if you go on my Twitter, the last, I think, 3 pieces of art I ever posted on there were about the bear SMP. So I'm getting more interested in that as well. So if I ever get an idea for an animatic for that, I'll also post that. But yeah, that's the plan for now. But in between my working on the animatic drawings, I have this drawing plan, and then I have another sketch sorta made. I need to refine it a bit, and then I'll probably stream that possibly this weekend. I'm already talking about plans for next stream, even though I should focus on this, but it's fine. I wanted to do another Minecraft stream, just me trying to beat Minecraft, because I have never beaten Minecraft before. I've played it for a long time. Like, I took a break from it. I got back into it during last year during like the summer, because you know there's nothing to do, obviously, for obvious reasons. I hadn't played Minecraft for 2 years before that, so then I started playing again and got really into it. Oops. But like, yeah, I've never beaten like the Ender Dragon or anything. So I thought it'd be fun as an in-between instead, cause lore for like the Glowly SMP, lore for the Glowly SMP is on hold. I thought it'd just be fun for some, at least a little bit of Minecraft content, just to be maybe me trying to beat the game for once. Water, but I've got no cacophobia. She went for the slaughter. Alright, hold on a minute. I'm doing some phone things. Sing my demise, but I don't know the words. No returning. What? Okay. All right, we're good. I see fire in their eyes. How does that shadow work? It looks okay. That's pretty good. No song to sing. And then make it a bit darker right there. Alright. Let's just maybe make this a bit more. There we go. Blend this out over here too. Ocean swim. Add some variation to these. Alright. My little friend, you'll conquer them in the end. Oh. Nice shading. Thank you, Rockstar. I think it's come out pretty good so far. This is kind of bugging me because that's... I don't want it too intense over here. Kind of go like that. And then, oh wait, I forgot about the hair. Whoops. This is my favorite part of hair, just doing like that ring of highlights. And then go through here. And then add some more light up here. I basically just make highlights all around the edges. A ninja cat emoji. Don't want it too intense yet because I like adding a bit more highlights later on as well. So we're just gonna kind of blend it out. So that later it'll pop more. And then get a bit more brown right there, not as red. Make this area a bit more blue on the horns. What time do I got? As in like what the time is over where I am? Or like how much time is left, do you think? Like, if it's the time over here, for me it is like 10:46 right now. I am like on the West Coast, and that's as much as I will say for location wise. Yeah, so it's still, even though I like to call these like the late night streams, it's not actually too late for me, but I know like for other people it'll be like late. Yeah, don't say, yeah. I'm okay with giving out time and a vague location like west, but that's about it. And then whoop. I wonder if it would be fun just to add little highlights over here. Yeah, cool. $1:47 in Canada? Ooh, man. That's pretty late. That is a late time to be up. But then again, I honestly stay up pretty late too. So I can't blame you. here, do add glow. We'll get like a reddish orange. Just go crazy with that. And then we go transparent color and erase. You have bad sleeping habits? I do too, don't worry. I feel like a lot of people who watch streamers have poor sleeping habits. His hair looks really good. Yeah, thank you. I like adding like a ring of light, even if it doesn't make sense light or like light source wise. It looks pretty to me. It has that shampoo shiny look. Yes, exactly. That's the best look. Oh, I should save, just in case. The last drawing I did, I almost lost because I forgot to save. Luckily, the Clip Studio Paint has like a auto saved on right now, so I didn't lose too much in that drawing, but it scared me for a second. I want to make it lighter around where that is. Like through here. How do I do that if it's just a flat color of brown and then a light brown shading? Like, what is the that you're asking about? Like, how do I get it to look like this? The shampoo shiny look? To get like this little like halo light, I use a so like with layers you can do like layer types, and the add glow makes it look extra shiny. It basically takes whatever color you're using and like puts it on top of the other one and makes it sort of like just make it look shiny, you know? And then if it's like it looks kind of too bright like this and too unnatural, so you can just lower the opacity of the layer to make it look a bit more nicer. And when you lower the opacity, it also blends into the background color, so it looks all like more natural. Called Add Glow. Yeah, that's the one I use, Add Glow. Yep. And depending on how shiny and unnatural you want it to look, you can just adjust it to whatever. I basically adjust it to whatever opacity I'm just feeling with the drawing. So like 28 seems like a pretty good area. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Yeah, so it adds a little extra shine to the hair. And then, with that shading done, I can go on to one of my other favorite parts, where I lock the line art layer and then I start coloring the line art itself. Oh, that's not the right size. Looks like the male version of my OCs. Maybe a bit. No, we'll keep that like a dark color. Alright. Yeah, my OC doesn't have horns, unfortunately, even though horns are very cool. Hair looks nice. I'm good. I think hair is one of my favorite things to color in. Even though if it's kind of, hair is just a weird concept, the way it moves and everything. It's weird, but it's fun to draw and color. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find a color for the hair that isn't too... Yeah, you can barely notice it, but that's fine. Okay. And then take the white. Color in these little lines and over here as well. My intro project, how many hours did that take you? I don't know the exact hours and everything like that. I know, it took me like 2 days, I think, to make it, just because, I did a lot of copy and paste for that. Estimate. I've had it as, like, yeah, I only know 2 days, and then I worked mostly for a majority of those days, so I would say, like, at least 24 hours, yeah. Let me see, I can take the green. It's not too dark. No, it's pretty dark. I don't think you'll be able to see the difference, but that's fine. Yeah, a lot of, I used a lot of the same frames, and, like, if you notice, like, during the parts where I'm talking, there's not a lot of variation in my character's movement. And that's just because I kind of, copy and pasted frames, because I wanted that to be out quickly. I didn't want to spend too much time worrying about it. And I didn't do a lot of new frames in general for that. It's definitely, I think, like the animatic where I did the least amount of drawing for. Because I knew that I wanted to color it in, since it would be like my intro animatic for my YouTube channel and stuff like that. So like all my other animatics won't be colored like that with flats. I don't think I'll do that again unless I'm doing like a full on, I don't know, like actual animation or something. But I know, like, all my other animatics, like the, Win It All, like the MCC animatic, that took a week with, like, one or two all-nighters and stuff. So that one took a while. I definitely don't recommend pulling all-nighters to get an animatic done. Take your time. There's absolutely no reason to rush it. And I definitely won't be doing that again. I'll be more careful with my scheduling. Okay. Oh, pants. Oh, that's not the right. Alright, that's the right color. And that shoe as well. Just kind of color drop that. So let's say going to use this character in green. If you wanted to create a video, do you have to redraw the whole character for each different pose? Or can you copy and paste it and then just alter the hands? Oh, I would, depending on what you want the character doing, if you just want the same pose but you want them to like give a thumbs up afterwards, just copy and paste, yeah. And just change the hand position. I can bring up, I think I still have Oh shoot, I think I got rid of the things where I had my animatic drawn in. So I want to show this. I still have all the frames. Let me see this. I'm gonna bring out a couple frames to show, just because it's fun. I like showing off the process. So, like, here is one per frame. It's not gonna be the exact same because I'm using a different canvas size. But there's this, yeah. And then, like, you'll see for this right here, this area right here, it's the same exact pose, but only the hand and the eyes changed. Yeah, create a base model. Yeah, sort of like that. So I have that, and then, like, yeah, and then I just have this one where the hand's up. I had a thing where it just kind of, see, like, these are two frames that went together. I had the hand go up like this, and then I had it go down. And then all I did was kind of add a little bounce animation, which you can see in, so then, what is it, that I learned from this person. There's like a little bounce added to it, just so that there's a bit more movement than just the simple, hand changing, you know? It's kind of hard to explain without showing, the actual place where I drew it, but I can't bring that up right now. Oh, I can get rid of this color. Oh, I can get rid of that. Don't worry. Yeah. One day I think I would like to do my animatic process on stream. But that'll be another time. So like I said, I like showing off, I like showing the process. Which color was I at? I was like this one. You remember the video, you watched it many times. I'm glad that you liked it. It was fun doing the simple voiceover and stuff too. There we go, and then I have these little blush marks. I'm gonna get rid of those so that I can just draw them back on later. Bye bye, blush marks. I'm just so used to doing those that I forget. Surprised you did that all in an editor? Yeah. It's definitely a scuffed process, I think. There's probably easier ways to do it, but it's the way I'm most comfortable with right now. And hey, if like I said, if it works, then I'm not complaining. Not gonna change it anytime soon. This is good for you. Yeah, it's definitely like it's definitely like a way to do animatics without having to pay for like a complicated animation software or like ones that might have limitations on it. Alright. Think I got everywhere I wanted. Oh no, hold on. Let's do the wheels too. Alright, and then over here too. Blech. Okay. Combine all into one layer. And then what we do next is either thin out the lines or we just kind of blend them in as well. Like so. Oh, that's not the right brush. No, thank you. There we go. That's feedback from my OC. Draw different expressions so it can do different expressions each time I talk. Looks redundant. Yeah. I definitely want to find a way to at least make it like move a bit, like, you know, blink and stuff. And then adding some variations, that might be a bit complicated, but I've seen it done for I've seen it done for like VTubers and stuff. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, VTubers. This is basically like a simplified version of VTubers, where it's just a... Oh, wait, I need to get rid of that. Instead of a 3D model, it's like a 2D model. You like this better than a VTuber? Yeah, I like the 2D version because it's like in my own art style, you know. It's a way to show off my art even more, especially if I'm doing like when I'm playing Minecraft and stuff. I have this as well, so like I can show off my art even when I'm not, you know, drawing art. Yeah, more artsy. Yeah, exactly. You can just get like different art styles and just make it look like more unique than just a simple 3D model. Which those are very cool too. And you can definitely do like a lot of customization for that. But like as an artist, I think it's cool to be able to like have your own art kind of speaking for you. See the places that were in your dreams. Thin out the lines. You found in me. It's that time of art where I kind of get more quiet. I'm sorry. Where I focus a bit more. Honestly, I think this might be my favorite part of my art process sometimes, just doing this is like, I think of this as rendering. This is like the rendering part of my process. I have the flats, I have the sketch, the line art, the flats, the shading, and then the rendering. Lots of steps. Lots of steps, but they all are necessary. And then we can thin this part out. Submit like when the OCs animate when you talk, we draw out different movements so it feels real versus the same movement. Yeah. I think it would be fun to do like different expressions about like how I'm feeling at the moment. Like if I get surprised, I can do like a shocked face, or if I get like sad or distressed, like a sad face and stuff like that. And like I said before, like adding a bit of movement as simple as like blinking and stuff. Like I know there's a way to do GIFs and stuff. So I want to try to figure that out at some point. Yeah? You wanted to do this? Yeah, it's definitely fun. I recommend if you like do art streaming and stuff and you want a way to like have yourself be there but not have a face cam, doing a PNG YouTuber or PNG is definitely a good option. You're asking someone about it in here? Yeah. I I can link a video into chat that kind of showed me how to do this basic one if you want. Faceless creators, yeah. Yep, it's an easy way to be a faceless creator, but still have like a face to be remembered by. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I still have that. You might hear the video play. So, shush, 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 shush. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna link it right now. That's the video I used to set up this little talking character. I'm funny. Look, I don't want to hear that voice right now. I do not need the YouTube channel playing or the YouTube video playing with the music as well as my voice. Too much sounds going on at once. And then okay. So yeah, that shows how to do just a simple PNG to start out. And then, oh, hold on. Take this green, go right here. Color variation, my favorite. You can also make it a bit more purple down here instead of that red. Purple's fun. Purple's my favorite color to shade with, man. Such a good color. Alright, and then there we go. Wait, so you can use that video for YouTube too? For OCs? Oh, yeah! Actually, yeah, you can. As long as you use the, like, I use OBS. Like, that, I think that's, like, what that shows and stuff like that for, and then as long as you can record with OBS, you can also add your own little person. OC videos. Yeah, you can make it so, it's usable in YouTube videos too, yeah. I personally like doing like the animatic way, just because I can add more poses and stuff until I figure out how to do it myself, like other ways, but yeah. It's just essentially an app that picks up your Discord audio and just connects it to 2 different images. So it's very, very simple to set up and everything. I have a couple of friends who also set up their own PNG things. We are the PNG squad. And boop. Then now this line right there. I want to make that area like this. Yes, good, good. Cool. Andreo. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. they're faceless also. That's cool. Yeah, I think it's better to be faceless because you still have like that sense of privacy that a lot of famous people like lose and everything. Like if you get popular and stuff. Yeah, privacy. Like you won't get like I'm sure there's other stress factors into it, but you won't have to worry about being like bombarded by other people or having like your location exposed because people like can see who you are and where you are. Corpse husband, yeah. It's the future. It's definitely, I feel like, one of the safest ways to be a content creator. And that's why a lot of people enjoy it. And plus it adds a little sense of mystery for your viewers to look forward to if you ever do decide to show your face. But like I said before, like that can add your own other stress factors. Also tend to like mysterious person. Yeah. We're like on the same page on this. I don't want it to be that thin. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I said it as you were typing. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more benefits to being faceless than cons. Let's just go over here, thin this area out. And then whoop. Yeah, and like I said before, I like having my art as kind of like my face for my content and stuff. It's fun having a character where I could just draw and make them do whatever and not have to like act it out in real life. And I definitely do feel safer having people think of my character more than like my actual face when they think of like Sparks, the content creator. Also shy on camera. Yeah. It's definitely different feeling to have just your voice being projected out there and then having like your actual like face and everything. I get why some content creators like who use face cam sometimes they won't and everything. That's completely understandable. Some days where they just kind of feel like they want to have their face on streams and stuff. Very understandable. Like people who can constantly just kind of show their face on their YouTube videos or like their Twitch streams and stuff, they amaze me. They're so cool. I feel like it takes a lot of confidence to put yourself out there like that. Oh, hold on. That's a bit too thin on this side. Also feels rewarding to see when you create an entire character and personality. Yeah. It's fun coming up with characters. And like just kind of like seeing them pan out in a way where other people like will enjoy seeing their own story and stuff. Storytelling like with movies, books, video games, it's so cool. It's such a cool concept to think about. Like humans found a way to make life a bit more fun. And give like a sense of wonder into the world. People like Dream. And they don't know who Dream is. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of people who are interested in Dream because of like his because they just don't know what he looks like. The mystery behind that. Especially since he hints at it quite a bit. Like he already has a plan on how he wants to reveal his face and all that. Makes people have something to look forward to. He shouldn't? You don't think he should? It'll ruin the mystery. Yeah. Yeah, that's the downside of it. Oh, there's like those people out there who will definitely like stop looking forward to his content just because he's not faceless anymore. But honestly, it can also like I said before, it can add a lot of stress being a faceless streamer because someone can leak it without your approval and everything, and that's just not something that would be fun to go through. And like people could become obsessive with it as well. Once you reveal them, people will lose that special thing. And it could also be kind of detrimental to your like mental health in a way where if you kind of keep thinking like all these people are only interested in me because they don't know what I look like, that could not be a good like outlook on your content creating and stuff like that. Being insecure about what you put out there just because you think people might not be interested in what you do and rather just your face. Like yeah, the mystery cool stuff is very cool and very like fun. It's like, you know, it's fun to have like a sense of mystery with stuff. How old is Corpse? Oh, I don't know. Let's look it up real quick. According to Google, Corpse is 23 years old. So he's pretty young still. Obviously not as young as like some other streamers like Tommy, Rambu, like Nikki and all of them. But that's still pretty young. That's pretty young to have the fame that and like audience that he has. He sounds like 50. Oh yeah, that deep voice definitely can trick people into thinking he might be older. Make this area thinner. How can he be that young and have a deep voice? Well, some of it is definitely because of like genetics and stuff like that. Like The other people who have a deep voice like that are like Eret and Rambu has a pretty deep voice for his age too. And like Eret, I don't know how old they are, but I think they're on, like, I think they might be younger than Corpse or around the same age, and they still have a pretty deep voice too. But also, the reason why it's like so much deeper than Rambu and Eret is also because of his medical conditions. I don't know the exact types because it feels like invading his personal life by trying to figure out like what conditions he has. But that's just my opinion for myself personally. But he has some medical conditions that like mess with his vocal cords. And they make his voice deep as like a side effect as well. So yeah. It definitely, he does definitely have like probably like a natural deep voice too. But like, there's also like other facts to take into consideration. What I made? I want to make these brown stripes. I like brown stripes on bees. I like putting brown and yellow together as a color palette. It's such a nice color palette. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Make these a bit more thicker like that, and then let's take a dark red and do this line as a dark red instead, and this one as a dark blue, and then those will be black still. Actually, we'll change the angle of the X's. There we go. Is that a shadow of the wheels? Like up here? Like this area? Yeah. Yeah, those are the wheel shadows. I don't know, I feel like they kind of look a bit wonky, but it's alright. It looks fine from far away. Free for you to hold. Right, and then when I asked the question, you said yes, like you could hear. Oh, that's like when you're on the phone with someone and then like you nod your head yes, and then you realize, oh yeah, I actually have to like say something, they can't see me. A lot of times when I'm on the phone with a person, I'll still nod as I say yes or something even though they can't see me, because it's just a habit. Oh yeah, I forgot I wanted... I wanted to make the Lemamberg sticker kind of like torn and worn, just to show how old it is, and you know, just because I think there's like some symbolism in there and the flag being destroyed. What if I go like... Oh, what if I go like this? I'm gonna look up torn sticker. The skateboard looks good. That's cool. I'm glad. I think this is my first time drawing a skateboard, technically. Just doing like little like kind of points and stuff. And then maybe like little like random splotches in the inside. Use the eraser. I'm actually just using the green of the background. I'm color picking the green from the background and just drawing over it again. Oh, that song ended abruptly. I forgot it does that. Yeah, kind of like a real life painting where you're just kind of going over the color you already added. And those stickers usually have like that little white underneath and stuff. I wonder if I add a little, what if I do like a bright green and kind of go underneath and like kind of highlights around? I don't know, I don't think it looks, doesn't look too good. I think I'll just stick to having it kind of look like this. And just add a little like that. I think that looks pretty cool. The diamond outline is too big, I think. Just kind of have it like this. Nice and purple to the blue. Just to make it more interesting. There you go. Over here as well. Let's say you want to use the eraser. Will you also erase the color? Yeah. Right now I have all this on one layer, so if I wanted to like erase it, it would erase all of it. Oh, that's not the eraser. It'd erase all of it, yeah, right now. Yeah, and when I do this, when I get to the end of it, I like to put it all on one layer, so it's kind of like painting in a way. But like if you had a different layer like this, and then like I have two layers right now, it would only do the top layer. Trying to leave the table. Toss on bricks and sable. Man, I can't wait for more Lovejoy songs. I like the vibe of their songs. Even though the lyrics are kind of like saddish. I love the horns in Lovejoy songs. You can make the rear bottom of the skate look worn. The area he would use it to break. Oh, yeah. Like try to add some scratches or something in there. Yeah, I want to try that. Let me just finish kind of thinning out the lines over here. And we'll see what we can do. I mean, I was too lazy to do, for my hands, I like to take pictures of my own for references, just to make sure and stuff, but I was too lazy to do that for this, so hopefully the hands don't look too wonky. I think they look good enough. Maybe a bit too sharp at the ends, but that's fine. Yeah, it's good. Oh, yeah. I have so many pictures of just my hands in like my phone's trash bin. Man, especially when I'm doing like animatics and stuff. Ooh, boy. References are definitely a thing I will never get tired of using of. Always recommend doing. Like, even though I did use a reference for this general pose right here, I didn't use a reference for this hand, just because I didn't like how it was posed in the picture. Just wanted to change it up a bit, make it a bit more, because I think it's like in a fist from the picture, if I remember correctly. And I thought, no, I didn't want it to be like clenched and tense. I wanted this to be a bit more like open, loose kind of feel. Alright. Let's add some more blue to this pink. And then, oops, that's not the right color. Go around here. There we go. Alright. I think once we get this part done real quick, like so, we can focus on maybe adding those scratches now to the bottom. Alright. I think I might do this on a different layer, just so I can figure out how I'm gonna focus on this. Hold on. One more thing. Up here. Up here. Alright. I mean, the way I did scratches before were pretty basic. I just like doing like little cross hatches and stuff. That's usually how I would do how I do scratches. Sometimes just kind of like lines itself as well. You can also kind of scratch up this sticker as well, since it's going to be on the bottom. Maybe we can make also like the skateboard kind of chipped in the back. So like we can just add a little triangle right here. Kind of like that. There we go. And then we can also add like little dirt tracks on the wheels. Like in the shaded areas, just to give it more texture. Go color here, and then take this color, make it a bit more brownish. Like so. And if we did the same thing over here. There we go. That was pretty good. Yeah, that was a good idea. Thanks, Rockstar. $90. Well, yeah, but you still gave the idea, though. And then maybe make that a bit smaller over here. And then fix the snail looking area. There we go. Yeah, lines like those, like little straight, like 3 lines like that. That's how I add texture to a lot of things. Cool. Alrighty. And then technically we do have more to go with this drawing because we have the background to finish. You should get a cheap non-display tablet instead of waiting to save for the walkman. Yeah. It definitely depends on how how much time you want to spend, really. Like if you want to spend more time learning like Clip Studio Paint and just kind of like the concept of drawing on digital art, then I do recommend getting a cheap non-display. Yeah, like the way, the learning curve going from traditional art to like this tablet style type of drawing might be weird and everything at first, but it's something that you definitely get used to. And then if you're, if you want to like, if you really want to just start creating digital art faster, then I do recommend just probably doing something cheaper first, so that way you can still do digital art while later on saving up for that tablet. If I need to sleep or go? No. I want to finish this now. I'm in the mood to at least try to finish the rendering process of the trees back there real quick. Or maybe, or maybe I should keep the trees as flats. So that, okay, hold on. Let me see this real quick. Because what I'm thinking of doing is making the trees kind of fade into the background a bit. So, kind of, not this one. Kind of like that, you know? So they might not have to mean as, don't feel obligated to say. Oh no, don't worry. Don't worry. The same goes to you also. Like, I know it's getting late for you over there, so like, don't feel obligated to say as well. this is just how I like doing things. I really like doing, spending like a long time on my art all at once instead of taking breaks in between. I'm fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I kind of see these as like we're looking from below, right? So there's gonna be shading in the middle. Oh. Alright. I want these to be a bit more purple and dark. So we're just gonna go over this. It's first time talking to me, plus it's a bit interesting since we only just talked. Yeah! It's definitely a different vibe, talking like on stream and then instead of just like on YouTube comments. Purple. Yeah, I don't want it as vibrant as before. I think I want to just get rid of this color altogether. It's kind of a, it's kind of a murky color I don't really vibe with. Didn't expect to see my stream. Yeah, it's definitely a stream that kind of came out of nowhere. Like I said, I don't have a consistent streaming schedule quite yet. How often do I stream? I try to stream at least once a week. I do want to start streaming like more, you know, but I'm kind of waiting on that until like I said, I'm gonna be very busy in August and stuff, so I don't think I won't be able to stream too much then. So I'll stay off of having a schedule and then, yeah. Yeah, I try to announce my streams, I'm gonna try announcing my streams a bit more like on Twitter and stuff before they happen. Like I did mention a couple of days ago that I was planning on streaming today or tonight for a drawing stream. And then like when stream starts I do a little like, hey, I'm streaming now. Yeah, I do plan on maybe some art this weekend. Like I think I could be able to squeeze in 3 streams this week, because one of them I want to do Minecraft. I want to do more Minecraft on streams and stuff, because I've done mostly art now. You never ended up making a Twitter account. Yeah. I mean, sometimes with how Twitter is, it might be better. It's definitely unneeded. Honestly, the reason why I use Twitter a lot is obviously like promoting my art and stuff like that, but also just looking at other cool artists as well. That's my favorite thing to do on Twitter, just look at all the cool art. You saw all the toxic. Yeah. Yeah, you really have to cater it to what you want to see. And then, like, take breaks when needed, when there might be too much and stuff. Yeah, promotion. Yeah. Do a lot of promotion on there for like my YouTube and for my Twitch. Promote a bit on Instagram, not as much though. Like I said, I'm not a big Instagram user, and apparently they're changing a bit where it'll be detrimental to artists on there, so. Do the trees need like coconuts or fruit? I can add some coconuts. I could add some coconuts, yeah. I don't think I was thinking too much when I was drawing them. I think I'll add some to this tree specifically just because that one's in more view than this one. I'm just getting rid of this green and just doing all the dark green now. Bye-bye. Yeah, this is definitely a bit more lazy shading than I did on Tubbo's character. But that's fine, because like I said, I think I'm going to be making this a bit more, Is it not good on Insta? It's, I think it's alright. I just don't like it myself, personally. And I've heard they're becoming, I think it was Instagram who said they're going to be focusing more on promoting like video stuff more than like pictures and everything like that. Like I forgot what it was, but they're changing their algorithm or something where it's going to promote more videos and that type of content rather than like pictures and everything. Yeah, it's changing like that. So like it's gonna suck for artists who, you know, just post pictures of their art rather than like maybe videos and everything. Like I'm still gonna post my art and stuff on there, even if that happens, just cause I'm just putting it out there for whoever follows me on there and not my other social media platforms. But yeah, I don't really care too much about Instagram as much as I do, as much as I'm interested in Twitter. Yeah. That or TikTok. I've been thinking about making a TikTok as well. I'm just very intimidated by TikTok and how you do that. We just use Insta, Facebook, and YouTube. TikTok's the only new one. Yeah, I honestly haven't heard of any other social media platforms, really. Even, like, Facebook is dying out, really, I feel. Like, obviously not for older generations, but, like, I don't know anyone my age who uses Facebook as much as they do, like, other social media platforms. Yeah, I haven't heard of any, so I don't know. There are new ones, but they're so small that we don't hear of them. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's like a lot of different types of social media out there, but because not a lot of people are using them, they're not very, like, you know, social. There's not much socialization going on there. Oh, I love this song. This is one of my favorite soundtracks. Alright. Let's add a little bit more lights around here. And then there we go. Just kind of blend it out. Very, very easy blending. Over here too, just kind of whoop. Am I using the glow? What I used just now was overlay, which is kind of similar to glow in the way where it makes the layer underneath it brighter, but it's just not as bright. So like that's overlay, but when you do add glow, it's like very much brighter, almost white, unless you lower the opacity. But overlay I like to use like this at 100% opacity. It's not as intense as the glow, but still has like a lot of vibrant color to it. That's what I use for highlighting. Let's save real quick. Is that the multiple? Yeah. So with let me see. Let's just do a new layer and go like this. So the multiply layer, we'll do this pink color. So when you do the multiply layer, it makes things darker underneath. So you see how, like, how the leaves got darker and everything? But when you do the overlay layer, it makes the leaves lighter. Obviously it doesn't work that well with the pink, but like if you go like this color up here, it'll make the leaves a bit lighter. The color is lighter. Compared to like the multiply layer, which makes it darker. So like the way I kind of remember is multiply is for shading, for like the shadows and everything. Overlay is for the highlights. And then if you want to make the highlights extra sparkly, that's, or extra shiny, that's when you do the add glow. Yep. Can the overlay also be like a reflection of sunlight? Oh. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. Do you mean like on, like if it was like on water or something, could it be like the highlight and stuff? Because if so, then yeah. Alright, there we go. Oh, you know what? There's something else I usually like to do. It makes things a bit more intense. I like to use the airbrush to make things even more, the lighting more intense. Like when a tiny bit of sun falls on the edge portion of the tree. Oh, yeah. You can use overlay for that, but I think a majority of the time, like, you would want to use add glow. Like if you wanted highlights on the edge of the tree right here, and you wanted them like a yellowish highlight, you would go to like a mid area yellow right here, do an add glow, and it's kind of like go on the side of it. Kind of like that, you know? That's how I would do it anyways. I would use add glow for that, I think. Like I said, you can just adjust it, but if you want like the intense light, you can also just do basic white and stuff like that. Am I airbrushing with one color? Yeah, I'm using this purple. The leaves look nice? Thank you. Yeah, right now I'm just going over it and making it a bit more darker. I'm using a dark purple like that. Oh, I want the airbrush. Just to make the shadows, just add some more variation and color to the shadows. Those leaves look like magic leaves with the glow. And then get the orange. Now let's make this place right here a bit more brighter. There we go. Yeah. Maybe just not as intense over here. If I was working on a project for YouTube, would you work at faster or same speed? I think it would be a slower speed, only because, I mean, obviously I won't do the coloring as complicated as this, but I'm also switching between programs. So not only am I doing like the sketch and essentially the line art, I'm also like editing in the music or sounds and the effects in the order of which I make all of these. So I think making the videos is a lot longer process than the drawings by themselves. How did I make it just bright just now? I use the... Oh, let's see. I use the overlay layer again. Yeah. Let me see. I use this color for the shadows, and I believe this color for the highlights and stuff like that. So when I go overlay like this, it makes it brighter, but because I use the airbrush, it was a bit more softer. A bit more subtle. On his t-shirt, yeah. Yeah, the thing with overlay is like, if you want highlights with the overlay, you have to use bright colors, because when you go too dark on the overlay, it kind of also acts as a shadow, see? So that's why I can use this also to make the shadows more intense as well. But obviously it's a bit less, it's not as like hard lines because I'm using the airbrush instead. It's a bit complicated. It takes some time to get used to and stuff. A lot of experimentation. And then I'm doing the add glow again, just to add extra highlight to the hair and the horns. You understand since he explained it? That's good. I'm glad I explained it in a way that was understandable. Alright. Alright. By the bed, faith is charged and Snapchat's red. She's grace, she has a profile picture of an anime girl's face. Ooh, wait, hold on, I just thought of an idea. Let's make it pinkish red. Yeah! That looked a lot cooler. And if I do the multiply layer, and then get this like this. That looks cool. I might have to add an outline to him to make him pop out a bit more, maybe? That's looking pretty cool. Alright, I need to focus on the palm trees again. And then over here as well. Go down here and get like a reddish color. There we go. The beauty of digital art is you can just remove the character and focus on the background. Yes. That's why I love the layering on digital art. People who work on a single layer on digital art, they're a different breed altogether. Make this more circular. There you go. I just want to thin these out. I don't care too much about blending it out, I think. Unless I want to, like this. I'm not too worried about these because, like I said, I'm going to make them kind of fade into the background. Those are probably people who wanted to keep the traditional feel. Yeah. I find it tedious. It is, especially like if you make a mistake in like the background or on the main character or something like that, and you just have to get rid of the entire layer or whatever. It's a whole process. That's why I kind of don't like digital or traditional art too much, because you have to, it takes so much more time than digital art does. Because for like digital art, you have, you don't have to wait for like paint to dry or anything. You can just color immediately after doing like a sketch or line art. Like we've talked about, you can do layers. So like if you get bored of drawing like the focal point, like the person, you can just go skip and do the background instead. Like there's a lot to digital art and everything, but I do find it myself personally easier than traditional art. Drawing paint. Yes, I had my when my laptop broke last year, I went like about like a month or two without being able to do digital paint drawing, and like, you know, I still wanted to draw, so I kind of tried a bit of traditional, and I am not a patient person, so whenever I had to wait for a paint or like inking pen to dry, I would kind of like forget to do that, and I would go straight to the next step. I would smudge so many of my drawings. It was an interesting time. It helped me get better at traditional art, which I liked a lot because I am not very good at it, because I kind of skipped the process just to go straight to digital. Infinite paper, yeah, exactly. Do you need to change the nibs on the pen? Yeah. Yeah. They last for a while though. Like, I don't think I've changed this pen's nib for like at least 3 or 4 months, really. They're very durable. And when you first buy a tablet, they usually come with like at least like 6 or 7. I think when I bought the tablet, it came with like a set of like 12 extra nibs or something like that, so it was pretty good. I haven't had to buy new nibs yet. Well, I actually did once, but because I forgot. Like, not at all this year. How much are they? I think it depends on the it depends on the company itself. And also, I bought mine with an extra pen because my last pen broke. But they shouldn't be too expensive. Yeah, they're not too expensive, depending on the price. It looks like they have like $7, like $7 or $8 for 10 or something like that. Which, like I said, I haven't changed this one for a long, long time. A pen, like the pen by itself is 100. Ooh. Yeah, so maybe that one would be more expensive. But like, I looked it up for Huion. Let me go look up for Wacom. Oh, I mean, according to a 1-second Google search, apparently like a 10-pack on Amazon is $8 for a Wacom pen nibs. So for a 10, so it's not too expensive, I think. The pen, yeah, the pen itself might be pretty expensive, but like the nibs, then, yeah. I don't know. I haven't worried too much about that with digital drawing. Oops, there goes it's loading. Alright. And bloop! Another thing is just how easy it is to rotate your canvas. And let's go like this. You can thin out these lines and then maybe add a quick couple coconuts. And then just do a bit of color correction and I think it will be good. When the nibs run out, you got to buy a new tablet? Oh, that would suck. Wait. That's not actually serious, right? I'm pretty sure you're joking, but if that wasn't a joke, then that's not it, fam. That's not a joke? What? Oh, it's just being okay. Okay. So that was a joke. Good. I was say that'd be such a ripoff. No, it's good. You don't have to apologize for that. It is all good. Like, that won't cause me genuine distress or anything. So it's fine. It's fine to like joke around like that. I would be slightly distressed for people who like who would buy a tablet like that. Because honestly, I wouldn't put it past some companies. Some companies are just like that, you know? They'll have little, like, loopholes to try to get your money. Wacom's pretty good. They are very popular, so I think I would trust them. If they're recommended by, like, other artists and stuff like that a lot, then yeah, they're trustworthy. Ooh. All the big design production companies use them? Yeah. Oh yeah, especially if like professionals recommend them. Then definitely a good company to look into. Alright. I'll just add a single coconut, I think. Let's just get this brown right here and then just kind of go like, whoops. Do a bit of quick shading. Get this color, make it blue. And then do a quick overlay. Make it look furry? Ooh, yeah. Let me go like that. My headphone is popping. That is concerning. It's like making like those static popping noises. I think it'll be fine. Should I make it like look for like kind of like hold on. Oh, I'm gonna do this on a different layer. I sound younger than 18. Yeah. I think I have a slightly high voice. Like, I do get mistaken for younger than 18 all the time anyways. This looks so ugly. Sorry. Hold on. Like 15? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if people mistook me for being younger just by my voice as well. I want to do like those little dots maybe. Yeah, I promise you I am not lying about my age. I don't care. I'm not saying that you think I'm lying or anything like that, but baby sister vibes in my voice. I don't know, I think for now I'll just leave it roundish. Like I said before, I'm not too focused on the palm trees in the back. Don't worry. I could add two like that. And I do think they need to be a bit darker just because they're underneath, you know, the shade and all that. Like that. I mean, I could just do that. I think I want to do sort of that type of vibe. Did I just do a duplicate thingy? Yeah. It's just how you copy and paste in like a Word document or something. It's Control C and then Control V. I duplicated the layer for the coconut. It's also what I did with the words down here, the Skater Boy words. What I did was just I pressed copy, paste, and it does the entire layer differently. And then I can just move it around. So I don't have to redraw. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I wanted his character to pop out a bit more. He was a skater boy. She said, see you later, boy. So I think making the things in the background less opacity helps with that. And then if you do a color layer, that makes everything look a bit more together and stuff. Maybe not color, maybe multiply. That makes it a bit more intense. Or do I just want to go for a singular color overall? Like if I want to make it orange. It looks really good, I don't like it. Thank you! Yeah. Like I said before, I've been doing art for a long time. And digital art I've been doing for 3 years, which I think is a pretty, like, good amount. Like, oh man, I don't think I have... I think I only have one thing from when I first started back in 2018. And that's only because I remember thinking, I want to save this just so when I get better, I can look at it and cringe. And feel better about my progress. What if I want to add, like, I want to add kind of like a hazy, dreamy feel, you know? So what if I go, like, at the corners, I kind of go like this. And I kind of, like, outline it. Make it more intense at the corners. I think it's better just to keep it as this color, and then oh, I could have given one of his knees a bruise or ripped pants. Ooh, that's true. Yeah, I kind of added like the patches of pants in a way like that, where I just wanted to show like that's not the right layer. That he gets a bit into a mess. Maybe I should do it more intense? Let me see, I'm trying to think of other things to add. I think it's pretty good as it is now. I'm gonna save it just in case. Like, I could add rays of sunlight, but that might be a bit too much. I don't want to like over... Oops, that's not the right color. Like over render this piece. Actually, the rays of sunlight would be coming from this side. What I do when I try to add rays of sunlight, I do the add glow, I change down the opacity a bit, and then I do this right here. Makes your color transparent. It's kind of like an eraser, except it uses whatever brush you're using, so I can still keep the texture. I'm gonna save it just in case. I don't want anything suddenly breaking down on me. Yeah, see, I think that's just too much adding onto it. I can just do like that and, you know, kind of like sun. And then yeah, maybe I just don't want the texture added to it. Or maybe I still want the sun rays kind of like this. Oh, kind of like oh, that's not the right one. Let me see. Kind of going like this in a way. Make sure this is an add glow. Let's see, this part of his hand right here would also add that. Sun not reactivated. Exactly. And then over here as well. It looks a little scuffed now, but hold on a minute. Sorry, I'm gonna go silent a bit and concentrate. Maybe his right side can catch on fire. There's flames in the background. It's like that Elmo meme where he's where he has like his Elmo's right here with his hands in the air and there's just fire. How does he see where he's going? Maybe that's why. Maybe he just doesn't. Actually, I do want to blush. More blush. Make his cheeks more red to add more blush. And then also as well, because goat noses can kind of be a bit darker. Hold on. There we go. Oh, that's not how. You love digital art so much? Yeah. It's so... It's like, I don't want to say it's easy, because it's definitely like a weird learning curve and everything like that. But like, once you know how to do it pretty well, it gets like, makes art so much more fun. Alright, what if I just do straight up white? Alright. Once you become familiar with the software and stuff, yeah. And learn what's possible. Exactly. You have like a lot more possibilities open to you. I feel like it might be too much. I don't know, I might get rid of this altogether. This is just an experiment. I'm making up for the 300 other followers that can make it today. Oh, that's fine. I'm happy as long as I can create content and everything. Eventually, more people come along who also like it as well, and that makes me pretty happy. But I want to put my happiness first and foremost. Because if I'm not happy doing or creating content, then I won't be able to create content that other people enjoy as well. So even with 0 people watching, or just like a single person chatting and stuff, I'm still very much happy with this. Because you're mostly typing. Yeah. I mean, that is usually what happens, though. There's always going to be more lurkers than, I think, chatters and stuff like that. But that's alright. That is not, I keep forgetting to switch. Oh no, I was thinking more of viewers than followers. Don't worry, I don't think you were being insulting or anything. Hmm. Maybe I should just do it to like the outside. No, I think I need more practice with that. I don't really like how that looks for how I did it, so. Just moving some stuff around. No, I think that works like that. And then maybe not as intense color. When I do these things, the colors are darker and more vibrant on the phone than they are on my computer, so I have to watch out for that sometimes. But I think that should be good. And then this is definitely like a digital thing only. I like adding extra texture in the end. It's kind of like adding, some people add noise to their drawings. This is kind of similar to that in the way where I add extra texture just to make it look more interesting, because when that happens, it makes flat areas look a bit more like on actual paper rather than just smooth digital. There we go. To my new friend. Oh, thank you, Rockstar. I appreciate you being here and talking with me, and of course all the donos. I think we're just about. I think I'm just about done with this. I just need to add a signature somewhere. I don't know where signatures are very awkward for me. I always just put them in corners because I don't know where else to put them, honestly. Alright. And then, whoop. Yeah, see, I don't know a good place to put this. Like, a good idea would be to put it right here, but that gets in the way of the words. There's too many words happening there. So I think I'll just put it in this corner. I guess just basic white is the best way to see it. I think that's pretty good. Cool. What do I plan to do with this? Oh, just post it online. I might use it as my phone background. I think it's pretty cool. That's a way I try to boost up my confidence. I use it as my, in my art. I use it as my phone background and stuff. Maybe a bit egotistical. Probably not. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, posting it all to like all my social media and stuff, and just cherishing it. I don't do too much else with my art. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, I know you can. I don't use YouTube too much to post my art, but I could also maybe post this one on the community tab to promote my Twitch a bit more. I think I'm gonna do that. I don't know how many people see the community tab or whatever on YouTube, But I think I'll do that as well. Yep. Yeah. Thanks for chilling with me, Rockstar. I really enjoyed this. And thank you for all the follows and from everyone. If you're also here, use the community tab. Do polls. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for all the donos again, Rockstar. It's really sweet of you. I appreciate it so much. Yeah. It's late for me. I'm sure it's late for everyone else, so I'm just gonna end. I'm not gonna look for a raid. I'm honestly a bit too tired. Nice to meet. Yeah, nice to meet you too. Yeah, next time. Also, like, if you wanna tell me like what your YouTube is, like, I don't know if you already have it or anything. I'd love to check out your stuff. If or like when you do it and everything like that. Yeah. Yeah. So next time. Bye bye. Good night or good day for anyone if it's day for you. Bye bye.